basically came out with Elder Scrolls Online, I looked into it on the PC. Didn't really work on the beta, so I waited, picked it up on PS4 and on Xbox One. So now I have this character. He's a level 4 Aloxi Deloximus, and I'm pretty happy with him. But I did a live stream yesterday, and I had a few people asking me what the content for the customization of the character is. So I thought, well, today let's do a video all about it. So I hope you enjoy it. So we're going to go to the new character screen, see the options. Top left hand corner you can see we've got the character, then the body type, the body itself, the head type, the head customization, and then the facial features. So let's start off having a look at the beginning. So what type of character? So under the character, it does show us if you hold, so I'm on the PlayStation 4, so the commands you see on the screen are going to be relevant to that platform. Just remember, if you're on Xbox One, same options available. I actually have a Tamriel Unlimited edition of the game, so some of the features I have available to me are going to be a little bit less than some of you with a basic option, just because of the additional kind of gear and exclusive items for buying the higher tier package. So if I hold the R2 trigger, then that allows me to see what my end game gear will look like, basically. So that's pretty cool. I tap on that again. Oh, no gear, there we go. But that's novice gear. Alright, so I can be male or female. Obviously you can tell by my voice I'm a man, so I'm going to pick a man for my instance of this character. I can zoom in and out just by pushing forwards and backwards on the right thumbstick right there. Left and right on the thumbstick allow me to go up and down. So what's my voice? Let's have a listen. Oh, very blood curdling. Alright, so the kind of character we're going to build is going to be hack and slash. He's going to be a bit of a meathead, kind of. I think I'm going to try and make him like a dual wielder. I want to get as close to like a dual wielding lightsaber kind of character as I can, really. Obviously no lightsabers in the Elder Scrolls, but we'll go for some long swords or whatever. But we're going to make him a bit of a comedian as well. Alright, now this is the Alliance, so I'm not too sure about this, so let's have a look at this. Daggerfall. Surrounded by enemies, Bretons, Redguards and Orcs of the Iliac Bay have united to form the Daggerfall Covenant. Fight to protect their people, if possible, to save all of Tamriel from the dire forces that threaten it. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's have a look at the Aldmeri Dominion. Alright, so a different racial appearance by the looks of it. Believing they can only counter the threat to Tamriel, the elder races have found the Aldmeri Dominion: High Elves, Wood Elves and the Feline Khajiit. Alright. So the Ebonheart Pact. Forged in war when Eastern Tamriel was invaded by the Akaviri. The Nords of Skyrim, Dark Elves of Morrowind and 3 Argonians united to oppose them. The Pact endured and confronts new perils as one. So before I select one, I just want to show you that based on the Alliance, that will actually change if I go down on the left side. That changes the race that you can select. So here is a Breton. So that gives them bonuses to magic, light, armor and spell resistance. The Redguards, Sword Masters, bonuses with shields and stamina regeneration. Orcs, bonuses with heavy armor and health regen. Imperials. Now the Imperial race is one which you get for purchasing the Tamriel Unlimited edition of the game, which I've done here. But also, I believe you can buy it with in-game currency or like a microtransaction purchase if you just bought the kind of base level edition of the game. So this is bonuses with shields, health and stamina. Okay, so let's go back up to the Aldmiri Dominion. So this is the High Elves, Wood Elves and Khajiit. So let's start off with a High Elf. Magical affinity, destruction spells, increased rate of regaining magicka. Wood Elf. Archery, stamina, stealth. So that's normally the character style I prefer. Bonuses to stealth, health regeneration and weapon damage. And the Imperial, well, so the Imperial is a race that goes across all pacts or all alliances. Alright, Ebonheart Pact. So these are going to be the Dark Elves. Agility. Dual wielding. Oh, there we go. There we go. So that will help. Dual wielding, fire magic and fire resistance. Oh, two-handed weapons. Health regeneration and frost resistance. So that's the Nord. So there I think I'm finding that Ebonheart Pact might suit the character for HackSlash I want to build. So the Dark Elf, if I want to do dual wielding swords. The Nord, if I want to do double two-handed swords, which is more like a lightsaber style. Although that would be heavy weapons, really. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, Argonians, bonuses to healing, restoration, staves, and poison resistance. Okay, let's have a look at that Daggerfall one, because the was it the Breton light armor? Where was the swords one? The Aldmiri. Oh no, sorry, it was the Ebonheart Pact. Sorry, I beg your pardon. So, dual-wielding Dark Elf, fire magic and fire resistance, or two-handed weapons with a Nord, and health regeneration and frost resistance. So I'm going to be a Nord, just go for the two-handed weapons. Not really played as a character like that before. And then, what class do we want to be? So we've got Dragon Knight. So your classes are based on your race. So, I believe. So, let's have a look. Dragon Knight, battle, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Martial arts, tradition of battle spirit, wield fearsome magic. Okay, sorcerer. Create shock fields, lightning bolts. Wow, there you go. That's the Dark Lord of the Sith right there. Summon Daedric combat followers from Oblivion. So I could be the Emperor Palpatine in there. Nightblade, stealth, blade, speed, Nightblade, misfortune, look, cunning. Or the Templar. Again, the Templar is something that's exclusive to microtransaction or the Tamriel Unlimited. Alright, well let's back up one moment for the Dark Elf. What does that give me? Oh no, so actually I was wrong. The class is common to all. Oh no, well, maybe. Yeah, so the class doesn't change. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be a Nord for the dual wield. No, I want. Yeah, so two-handed weapons. And then where was the electricity one? There, lightning bolts. There we go. Alright, so let's have a look. So this is a novice gear. This is a veteran gear. Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool. So that's going to be like a mage or sorcerer, really. If I was a two-handed Dark Elf, what would that look like? Oh, well, that's very much Dragon Age, isn't it? Oh, Battle Spirit. Fearsome magic that pounds, shatters, and physically alters the world around them. Or the Nightblade. Stealth, speed. Or the Templar. Restoring health, magicka, and stamina. I think we're going to go for this one right here. Although I do want to see. So that's a sorcerer. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that one. Sorry, beg your pardon. Dark Elf. Dual wielding. Dragon Knight. Or Nightblade. Or Sorcerer. Alright, I'm gonna do the Dark Elf, 2 Dark Elf, Dragon Knight, that's what I'm gonna do. Or Lightning Bolts. That's it, there we go. Or Nord Sorcerer. Oh, I'm so... Alright. There we go, okay, so on to that, right, so I'm gonna lock in those values actually, so... Okay, body type, so... Oh, I can make him thin, muscular, large. Yeah, let's make him average. There we go, right in the centre. Alright, here's the body, so I'm a 6'4", so I'm going to be a tall guy on this. Skin colour, well I'm Caucasian, so let's have a look. But I wouldn't mind a bit of a tan actually. Oh, hang on. Although as I'm changing, I'm noticing that is my skin colour's not really changing, is it? Okay. Alright, well, I guess I can't change it if I'm a Nord then. Okay, body markings. So, oh, here we go. Let's start on the left. So, that's obviously no marking. So I'm not really seeing any body markings right now. There's one. Oh, like little dimples or scales. Some scratches, some chest burns, facial burns, there you go. Scarring. Oh, some claw marks, there we go, that's pretty cool. But we're not going to see all of this stuff, so... Oh, there we go, dragon tattoo, Oh, tribal. Yeah. Very bizarre. Very bizarre markings, these ones. These are like superhero kind of like costumes. Alright, well, whatever, let's go for some whatever. Alright, torso size. So we'll go middle of the park, chest size, gut size. You know what? I'm going to be a beer belly drinking dude. There we go. Arms. Puny arms because we're a sorcerer. Hand size, I've got big hands. Hips, posterior, legs, foot, whatever. Okay. Right, a head type. Right, heroic. What's that look like? Angular. Very pointed. Soft. Right, let's go for generic. There we are. And the head. So he's going to be an old dude. The adornment, I don't know what I'm... Oh, okay, alright. Here we go, beardy. Okay, so have a bit of a goatee beard. There we go, that'll work. That's the hairstyle. Okay, I'm gonna make him like me, so shaved head, hair colour. There we go, head marking. Oh my gosh, really? You know, I can't even look at. Alright, yeah, let's go for a bit of scarring, that'll work. I don't like that beard, I gotta say though. Oh, an eye patch. Can I have an eye patch? Be a pirate? Alright, let's be a pirate. So yeah, definitely want some scars. Oh, hang on. Huh. Alright, okay, so go back to the scars. I'm going to keep all of this the same. Ear rotation, there we go. Alright, so face, so eye colour. So, really want to be able to, like, blue eyes. All of that, that's all fine. Alright, so there we go. So, basically, we've created our character. I don't know why we've got all of these brandings. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just go back to the body and these, like, body markings. Because if we're a pirate, we might have some scarring, and well, not pirate, but like a sorcerer, double-handed kind of person. We might have some, like, let's put some of the tattooing on there, shall we? There we go. All right, let's finish. So this is our character. Awesome. And I said he's going to be called HackSlash. There we go, HackSlash. But you know what? Let's make it. HackSlash, there we go. Can I have that as a capital? Yeah. Alright, there we go. That is our character, HackSlash. Alright, let's go through the tutorial and just see what happens with our character, HackSlash. Alright everyone, okay. And so here we are. This is HackSlash. This is our pirate sorcerer person. Now, I've already purchased a number of pets and mounts, so let's go and set that up first of all. So here's my collections. Hey, this is where you bought all your pets, your costumes, your mounts, and blah blah blah. Thank you. So let's have a look at our... I don't think I bought... Yeah, I haven't collected any costumes yet, but that's fine. But the pets, I do have a pet. So I have two. I've got the little crab. So you can see there, that's a little crab just in the background. But I'm actually a little partial to the my bear cub. There we go. And for a mount, obviously I can't activate it yet, but I do have the Imperial horse. But again, I've got a cave bear called Claws. There we go. So there is my little bear cub. There we are, little dude. So cute, so cute. Oh, welcome to the live stream, everyone. Just doing a kind of a let's play of the Elder Scrolls Online. Just showing character creation, which we've just done, and now just going through the kind of tutorial phase. So I've basically started up in a prison, in a jail cell of some description. Very similar.
Are you all right? The name's Lyris. I hope you've still got some fight left in you. You're going to need it.
Alright, Lyris, so what's going on? So we've just been rescued from a prison?
Dead. Must have been the runt of the litter.
Press X to loot objects in the world. Come on, little bear cub. Come on, Bites. Cast off iron greatsword. Alright, let's take that.
Keep your weapon ready and stay sharp.
There we go. Well, can I check this dude? Look at that dude. He's got pretty cool armor. Alright, let's go. So just by pressing down on the D-pad I can go into first person or first person. Alright, let's defeat this guard. Press R2 to attack. Oh wow, there we go. Absolutely demolished him.
There are more Daedra on the way.
So I'm guessing the bar on the bottom right is my stamina.
Keep moving. More guards are on the way.
Jacine. And then Soul Shriven. What that means? Oh, I can open that cage. Oh. Oh, hang on. Defeat L2. Okay. And then... Whoa! There we go. I like that. Oh. I can't move. Why can't I move? There we go.
Let's get out of here, my friend. Prophet.
Greetings, Leslie. Like you, I am a prisoner in this place. You must rescue me, and I, in turn, must rescue you.
Hold a moment. Come here. We need to talk.
Well, just before we talk, can I just state a fact? I know it's for a tutorial, but this Lyris Titanborn, she's rescuing me, but every time there's a guard, she falls down.
Prophet. He's a prisoner here too. It was very dangerous for him to speak to you, even for a moment. You must think you can help me.
Help you do what? Yeah, here we
Break him
go.
out, of course. Believe me, I can use all the help I can get. That blind old man is the only person alive who can help us get back home. Tamriel's a long way from here. These tunnels will
Okay.
eventually take us to the Towers of Eyes. That's where we'll find the Sentinels. Magical constructs created by Molag Bal to guide his vision in Cold Harbor. The Sentinels are connected. If we destroy one, the others will be blinded. With any luck, that will buy us the time we need to free the Prophet. I've no idea. Brute force? We'll find a way. We have
Okay.
to.
Alright.
Nothing. I doubt Molag Bal left the Sentinels unguarded. I'm sure you do, and I'll answer them as best I can. He's a strange one, no doubt about it, but he's the wisest man I've ever met. He sees things, the past, the future, not anymore. Think of the most miserable, depressing place you've ever been in your life. That's paradise compared to Cold Harbor.
Wonderful.
And to top it off, you're obviously not in. There's no easy way to say it. You're dead.
What? I think that's a story trend I missed earlier.
Once we rescue the Prophet, he can tell you about the gods and the ways of oblivion. I don't understand any of it myself. A man named Manamarco. His worm cult is doing some kind of ritual back in Tamriel. They sacrificed you and everyone in this prison to the Daedric Prince Molag Bal. After you died, whatever was left showed up here. They call you the Soul Shriven. It means you're a slave and you'll spend the rest of eternity here in Cold Harbor, working under the lash of the Daedra. Unless, of course, you come with me. No, I wasn't sacrificed. The Prophet and I were brought here conventionally, if that makes any sense. But we're prisoners here, same as you. It won't be easy. The place is watched by magical constructs called Sentinels. We won't stand a chance unless we can blind them. I'll tell you more when we get there. And we'll never get there if we don't get moving.
Alright then, so apparently our HackSlash is dead. This person, Lyris Titanborn, is not dead. But we got to help rescue the Prophet so the Prophet can help us. And we have to do that by blinding Sentinels. Alrighty then. Oh, hey up. Excuse me. Oh, I died? Okay. Flame, with each time we die, equipped items lose 10% of their durability. Use roll, dodge, and sprint to avoid enemy area effects. You can buy or brew potions. Alright, so... revive here. Yeah. Oh, I gotta beat him again, right? Okay, here we go. Hi. I think we can do a surprise attack. Can I hit him yet? No, I can't hit him yet. There we go. Oh. Oh, nearly dead. Boom! There we go. Alright.
Well played, friend. Arcay's beard, you are good in a fight.
Alright. Oh, got to level up.
The god of brutality knows of your escape. Hurry.
The god of brutality knows of my escape. Alright. Character, level up. Okay, cool. What do we want then? Want to level up in health, I guess, first of all. Alright, so I just committed a point to HackSlash. And, oh, we get a skill. Skill lines allow you to customize your combat style, yada yada yada, assign them to a button. Positive abilities are always active, ultimates are by L1 and R1. Okay, so Dark Magic, Daedric Summoning. So what's in Dark Magic? Crystal Shard. Conjure dark crystals to bombard an enemy. Daedric Summoning. Hey there, Ethan and Adrian Bright. Thanks for your question. So, I like role-playing games, and certainly, if you're interested in role-playing games, if you're interested in MMOs or any kind of progression level games, I would definitely look at picking it up or getting a trial. If you play on Xbox One, you can download it and play it for free this whole weekend as promotion, so go and check out elderscrollsonline.com for information about that. But otherwise, for the next 30 to 60 minutes, I'm going to be going through this kind of tutorial thing for this new character I've just built. So feel free to stay around and watch and see how it goes and see if it's something that you'd like the look of. After I've got through this first prison, I will switch over to my already established level 5 character, which is in a different zone, a different region. So yeah, you'll be able to see if you like the look of it from there. Alright, so there I can choose someone to fight alongside me, or I can go for Storm Calling. That's the one we want, right? Mage's Fury. Call down lightning to strike enemies. Alright, so we're gonna go into Storm Calling. Oh yeah, so I'm playing on PlayStation 4 right now. I own the game on both Xbox One and PlayStation 4, just because there are different groups of friends that I have playing on it. So, alright, there we go. So, what have we got in the inventory? Supplies, materials. Okay. So let's try it all out, shall we? Hang on, did I equip that skill? Yeah, I did, yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for joining and watching, and I hope you find it pretty cool. So the Wailing Prison, this is like the very first...
Every part of Cold Harbor. We need to distract him.
Alright, so across the top of the screen, you can see the black bar with the white symbols, and then if I spin around, you'll see the letter S, W, E, and N. That's north, south, east, west on your compass. When I look at someone, it gives me a red bar for them, and if it has a number at the front, it shows me what their experience level is. The other markers, as you can see, if that look a coma will stop it. Okay, but I can also press the touchpad button on the PS4, and I think it's like the share button or options button or whatever it is on the Xbox One. It takes me into the map. Now there's a lot of confusion on Elder Scrolls Online in using the map system, so let me make it really clear. On the map, on the top right corner, it tells you to press your trigger L2 or R2 to zoom in and out. Don't just tap it. A lot of people tap it, but if you actually press and hold it, like if I press and hold L2 and R2, when I'm in a different zone, once I get past this tutorial area, then that will take me all the way to the world map. Okay? Alright, so I'm just going to follow the markers So destroy a Cold Harbor Sentinel. So I can follow those 2 white markers on my map, and that will show me where these sentinels are. And then you'll see as I get closer, there we go. So I guess someone just destroyed that one. Let's talk to Lyris, see what she says.
Those are connected. If we destroy one, the others will also be blinded for a time.
Okay. Oh, so... Oh, I see. So there's a sentinel. I guess someone must have killed him already. Okay. There we go. Awesome.
What was your name again? Target practice?
Maple Restoration Staff. We'll have a look at that in a moment. So I've killed that one. Now what do we do? Go to the other one, I guess. And here we go. So I think someone's just killed them again, so we just got to wait for them to respawn. And this is typical in an MMO when you have an objective and there's a kind of heavy populace of on that server for the MMO. You do have to wait for like trigger instances or key personnel or objectives to respawn. And especially in like starting zones and tutorial regions. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. So, did we do it already or what? So I'm kind of a little unclear into this. I thought there was a zone that we had to get to.
Try to be inconspicuous. Just got free of this place. Last thing we need is to get recaptured.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I wasn't going into the right area anyway. Alright, so we've got to stay out of the line of this light and destroy it. Ooh, there we go. Now...
Quickly,
awesome.
While he's blinded, we must get to the Prophet's cell.
Alright, so I'm low on stamina, so I can't run. Stamina is a blue bar filling up on the right hand side on the bottom. Oh, yeah, that was Stormcaller. Pretty awesome. Alright, here we go. Here's the cell. Okay, so we're at the Prophet. Oh.
Fool! You will never escape my realm.
Hermamora's wagging tongue. The door's warded. We'll never get in this way.
Alright, Lyris, what are we gonna do?
Damn it. Destroying the Sentinel must have triggered these wards. We'll need to find another way in. Maybe Cadwell can help us.
Alright, so we've got to go to Cadwell. Now, Cadwell is a pretty
Cadwell is
cool...
the oldest of the Soul Shriven. After years of torment, Soul Shriven usually go insane and turn feral. But not Cadwell. He was already insane before he left Tamriel. Mad as a box of frogs, but completely harmless. You'll see. Cadwell sees things as he wishes them to be. To him, Cold Harbor is a wondrous place. It's his home. And he knows it like the back of his hand. He's usually down by the river. Let's go find him.
Okay, so just on this quest line, we've got to again go and follow where the river line is. And I would just say I'm running through this on this tutorial character, but normally I would advise exploring this region. For example, there will be like crates or sacks, and you'll be able to search them. You'll be able to get important items. It gives you the description for the item. So I definitely advise doing that rather than doing what I'm doing and running through it. But that's the nature of a live stream, you know. You'll always have to do things a bit faster. I will take some gauntlets though and see what they're like. Some hands. Oh, there we go. Bit of armor for us. There we go. And I did pick up a staff, right? A maple restoration staff. There we go. 2 two-handed sword or a two-handed healing staff. Increase inspiration gain from destruction of this item by 280. Okay, so that's into our crafting, which we'll do a little bit later on a different video. So, okay, so right now we're going to go into Cadwell, talk to him. He's voiced by John Cleese, the famous British comedian.
Hello, what's this? Out for a stroll then? Lovely day for it.
Yeah, so you might recognise his voice from like the Monty Python series, A Fish Called Wanda, a whole host of things.
Sir Cadwell, yes, indeed, a pleasure. And fair Lyris, good to see you, my dear. How are you then? Oh dear, well that is inconvenient, isn't it? Tell you what, I happen to know another way in. Much more of a scenic route. Rather a fun little jaunt, actually, full of traps and corpses and nasty beasties filling up the bits in between.
Okay, so how do we get through all of that?
Rather cautiously, I expect. Watch your step, hold your nose, and do mind the traps. There'll like as not be a fair dose of running and skull bashing as well.
So Cadwell, where is the entrance?
Follow the river. You'll find the door to the Undercroft at the water's end. Once you're inside, stick to the light, and you'll find a ladder that will take you right up to the Prophet straight away. Do give him my best.
Thank you.
Best of luck. Do check in now and again, won't you?
Okay, stream. So just a little bit here. Just before I move on, just like to take your feedback here from everyone that's watching the stream. Who would like to know a little bit more about Sir Cadwell? If you would, then just let me know here in the stream, in the chat. If you would like to know about Lyris and how they are connected, Cadwell and Lyris are connected, let me know that, and let's go through this conversational choice. So do you want to know, you can just reply Cadwell and I'll choose the first option, or Lyris and I'll choose the second option. Okay, so first thing I want to know about is Cadwell, so thank you for that little message right there.
Tell is there, it's the same old pish-tosh, gallant knight, epic quests, rescued maidens. I came to this land when my head was quite unceremoniously separated from my body. Bad luck that, but you make the best of things.
Hey, so a really good question from Ethan and Adrian Bright is the game pay to win or is it a monthly subscription? It's actually neither. So it used to be a monthly subscription model like World of Warcraft and those kind of MMOs. But then Bethesda changed it. They reworked it all, or is it Bethesda Softworks? So the developers basically changed the pricing model for when it came on to consoles. So now you basically do like you do for any game, whether it's Assassin's Creed, whether it's Destiny, Halo, Infamous, whatever the game is that you normally buy on console, you just go to your store or buy it from like the PSN store or Xbox Live Marketplace store, and you just pay the money. So the £40, $50, $110, whatever it is, right? $80. So whatever it is, you just buy it and then you get the full game. And there's no requirement to buy monthly options. So it's just, you know, your normal game first of all. Following that though, there is an option where you can pay like additional subscriptions, and I'll just finish this conversation thread on the screen here, and then I'll show you what those options are. But in terms of pay to win, there's like cosmetic items that you can buy. I'll show you some of the ones I've purchased in a moment, but they're totally optional and they don't require you to pay for them to win. Effectively, anything you need to progress to the next level, to the next stage, to the next tier of quests. You can do activities until you rank up your character, and then you can farm or craft and build your own weapons and armor and potions and whatever else. So everything is in game if you just want to spend that $50-60 for the base game or whatever it is, or depending on whether you're in the States, in the UK, Europe, or wherever. But if you do want to buy the cool cosmetic looking stuff like I did, I'll talk to you about that in a little second.
Oh, quite a long time. In fact, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if I was the oldest of the soul-shriven. Of those who didn't go feral, that is. I know every tunnel and path, every nook and cranny. The others look up to me, I suppose. Ah, Lyris, girl's as mad as sheer Gorus jammies. Heart's in the right place, I suppose. Says she's got to rescue the Prophet to save us all from eternal torment. How an old blind man could do that is quite beyond me.
Okay, so what does Cadwell know about the Prophet?
Gentlemen, apparently he was once a powerful mage, but the years haven't been kind. Lyris says he knows of a path back to Tamriel. I rather think that if one existed, I'd have found it by now.
So there's no way to get home?
I hadn't actually given it much thought. Anything's possible, I suppose. Truth is, I've been here so long, this place feels like home. But a good uprising now and again is a pleasant diversion, so where's the harm, eh?
Okay, so let's have a look.
There's not much to tell, is there? It's the same.
Oh, I think I've already gone through this, haven't we? Yep, okay. Alright. So, just before we go on then...
This undercroft is a delightful place. Probably means it's a death trap. Better be careful.
Okay, so just before we go into the death trap, let me show you some of the options available to you if you do want to do your pay-to-win or monthly subscription. So you just bring up the menu and you'll see something called a Crown Store. So when I go into that Crown Store, this basically gives me, as it says, customization, convenience, or downloadable content items for my account. Now I've bought the Tamriel Unlimited account, so that gives you a basic or a free little Crown Store item. Hey Tom for Tube, hey, thanks for joining our chat and our live stream. You played this every day for the last week. That's cool. I bought it when it first came out, really. No, not when it first came out, about a month or two after it came out, and it was on sale for a little moment for like $15-20 off or whatever. But I've really only this weekend started getting into it a bit more, so that's why I've just done a tutorial character now for the live stream purpose, but then in a moment I'm going to switch over to my other character. Okay, so crowns are the in-game currency, and if you buy the top, like the collector's edition, limited edition, Tamriel edition version of the game, you get a certain number of crowns as part of that thing. If you look on the bottom right corner of my screen, you'll see it tells me that I have 1,000 crown. I think I started off with 5,000 crown, something like that number, when you buy the Tamriel Unlimited version. And I, with that item, I actually purchased my bear cub. Where is it? There we are. I purchased this little cave bear cub. It was just too cute. And this little bear as a mount as well, the brown bear, cave bear. I didn't buy them separately. I actually bought them as a package, which was a limited, well, not limited, sorry, it was the Orsinium DLC. So I actually bought the DLC collector bundle. So I got a cave bear mount, a cub, and 5 experience scrolls, plus access to a new region. An Orsinium, if you're not familiar with the Elder Scrolls, that is the region for the homeland of the Orc race. So yeah, but you can buy the Imperial City. So if any of you have played Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, then that's the region. The Imperial City is where you would have lived and played in Oblivion. I love that game. So the reason I didn't buy Imperial City just now is because I want to go back to Oblivion first and do a few kind of things there, and then I want to come back to Imperial City a bit later on. So let's have a very quick look at some of the things you can buy. So we can buy upgrades. So this goes back to Ethan and Adrian Bright's question earlier. Is it pay to win? Well, not really. The upgrades allow you to buy items which help your character, but they're not really going to help you in a PvP situation or in a dungeon or a trial zone. The dungeons are like 2 to 4 person events. The trials are like up to 12 people event. On the account, you can see I bought the Digital Imperial Edition upgrade. That comes as part of the Tamriel Unlimited Edition. I could have the Adventurer Pack, so that just allows me to be any alliance. I can view the bundle details, and it tells you what you get with the maps or with the purchase upgrades. So that one there just gives you a bunch of maps to find treasure. That's pretty cool. The inventory, so you can upgrade the amount of items you can carry, upgrade the amount of items you can store in the bank. Now, if any of you have played Destiny, the bank is like the vault in Destiny, basically allowing you to you know, store items off your character. Riding lessons increases riding speed, skill line. So there's not really anything you can buy to upgrade that give you any advantage in game. So it should be a fair. Utility though, experience, just boost, experience boost. The Pledge of Mara. It allows you to get married, basically. I've not really used that yet, but I do have it on my starting character, so I've got to see what that looks like. Respecs allow you to build your character from scratch, basically. And then supplies, like repair kits, refresh drinks, supply crates, costumes. So like you can see, it's not going to advance you in the game, it's just going to make your character look cool or give you like health regen boosts, that kind of thing. For this character that I've just bought, I might be tempted to look at the different packs here. Cultural garb, I mean, these look pretty cool. That's a preview of them, so I haven't bought this, I'm just previewing it. But anyway, there we go. So that's a little insight into it, and then there's crafting items, so you can build items from different races. Exotic items. So I like the barbaric items. I can't preview that here, unfortunately. In fact, I can't. Oh, I can preview the rare items. Okay, there we go. So, alright, so let's get to it. So, Tom for Tube, level 22 Sorcerer. Cool, so I went with a Sorcerer class on this character. I'm a Nord, two-handed weapon Sorcerer. So I got a bit of like Senator Palpatine, or not, or Emperor Palpatine, whatever. Darth Sidious.
Get that door open, the sooner we can get out of here.
Now this is one mechanic that I'm really not very good at doing. There's a timer at the bottom and you have to move a pick lock and then use your trigger to push it down. Okay. But I don't... Okay, so I have one lockpick left. I'm a bit worried that if I don't do it... So I'm trying to press this pin down, but I don't really know... So I just press the square button then to bypass that. But really I haven't got the full feel for how the lockpicking works. So if any of you have played it, it doesn't seem as intuitive as the lockpicking in Oblivion. It feels very... I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I need to spend a bit more time being stealthy and, well, burgling and lockpicking. Oh, I'll take a sword. Let's have a look at that sword I've just picked up. An iron sword, 168. I'll keep my two-handed sword. Now, the one great thing I do like about this game, and they implemented it really... I think Skyrim, maybe it was in Oblivion, but I can't recall. One thing that really impressed me about this is... Oh, wow, okay. Okay, Stormcaller. Can I get... Oh. Alright. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a big hit.
Some more, you skeeving hawkers.
Alright, let's have a look at them iron gauntlets, see if they're better than what I have on already. Oh yeah, they are just... Okay. So, the more you use a weapon, or the more you use a skill, or an ability, the more you level up in that discipline or whatever. Oh, he's got a bow and arrow. Now, bow and arrows are actually my weapon of choice in all role-playing games. Like, ranged. Can I take his bow and arrow though? Oh, there's a little frog there. What does that do? Can I pick that up? Or kill it? Oh. Well.
This place stinks of death and decay.
Okay. There's all these little froggies. Oh, I can search this. Oh, I've got some lockpicks. Great. There's some like veil fire from Dragon's Age. So Tom for Tube, you use heavy armor and sword weapons. Is that in all games of this kind of type, or just for your main character in Oblivion? What is it that you like about using those styles of weapons?
God of self-punishment?
Oh, there's a bow here. There we go. $168, but yeah, our greatsword is still our highest weapon right now. Oh, I should have blocked that, shouldn't I? Oh, way up. Oh, there we go. Pyromancer, 5 gold. Nice. I keep seeing these little things flash up and I... Oh, there we go. A red eye beer. Oh yeah, let's have some beer. Okay, cool. So, just for this particular... That's interesting. So, it looks like I have to go this way, right? Find the profit cell above. Okay. So... Oh, is that a... Yeah. Awesome.
That might have been a fair fight, if there were 3 of you.
Okay, so we're... Ah, here we go. Oh, what we got going on here? Oh, hang on. Alright. Sip of stamina. Oh, I got some legs. There we go. Let's put some... Well, I mean, I've got some legs, but... Some iron sabatons. There we go. Okay, so I'm getting a bit more used now to the kind of blocking and parrying kind of disruption mechanism. I feel bad about killing these frogs, but like, it's letting me do it.
This is the part where you bleed to death.
I'm sorry? This is the part where I bleed to death. Who are you talking to?
Stinks.
She talking to me? I don't want to bleed to death. Do you want to bleed to death, little bear cub? No, we don't want to bleed to death. Alright. Oh, there's a chest over here. It does look empty, but okay. Alright, so here I'm guessing this is going to be it. Iron gauntlets. 58. What are we on already? We're on 58. Okay, yeah, so we're already on the best option. Alright, here we go. So I might switch to my bow and arrow in a moment. What do you guys all think? Bow and arrow,
Should be just ahead. Quickly now, we haven't much time.
or up close and personal with a big sword?
Alright. The good news is we made it here in one piece, and the Prophet looks unharmed. Now the bad news. It's going to be up to you to keep him safe and get him back to Tamriel. I'm not going with you.
You're not going with me?
There's a trick to opening the cell. The only way for a prisoner to leave is for another living soul to take their place. I need to swap places with the Prophet.
Is there any other way?
Believe me, I wish there was, but I don't see anyone else here with a beating heart, do you? If Molag Bal isn't stopped, he'll destroy everyone and everything we've ever loved. Once it's done, get moving. The Prophet will know where to go, but he'll need your eyes and your protection.
Okay then. That looks very ominous. Oh, hang on. Oh. There we that's it. Oh, I keep forgetting. I keep pressing the wrong. Alright, there we go. Alright, so a skill point. Let me just quickly get that skill. Alright, so I think I'm going to go for health. Well, no, let's go for magic, right? Or stamina. There we go. Let's go for stamina this time. And for additional skill, so I've got Storm Calling. Can I upgrade that now? That is level 3 already. What's Dark Magic? Crystal Shard. Encase. Alright, let's go for Daedric Summoning. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so that's on my triangle. So summoning is on my triangle, okay. Alright, so now what do? Activate the pinions. My little bear cub.
Freedom! I remember this feeling. It will be fleeting, though, if Molag Bal has his way.
Alright guys, so just before I activate this, I think this is bringing us up to the final part of a tutorial.
You are safe. There is that at least. There has sacrificed everything that we might go free. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. I wish that were possible. But I promise you, once we escape Cold Harbor, we will find a way to rescue her together, Vestige.
So, Lyris swaps places. We can't rescue her now. Maybe when we get to Cold Harbor, we can.
That is the name I have given you. You are but a trace of your former self, a soulless one, an empty vessel that longs to be filled. It is, as the scrolls foretold, but not exactly as I imagined.
Why does she call you the prophet?
I've come to be called. My true name is lost even to me. Years of torment have taken their toll. Quickly now, we must make haste to the anchor.
Also, just a quick thing. I think the developers of these games, of the Scrolls games, have been awesome. Like, I played Oblivion, and it had Patrick Stewart, or Sir Patrick Stewart, as a voice actor, as the King of Tamriel. This is Michael Gambon, I believe, as the voice actor for the Prophet in front of us, and then obviously we had John Cleese a moment ago for Cadwell. They've got some really strong character actors here.
The anchors are Daedric machines of the darkest magic. Their chains bind our world and pull it towards Cold Harbor. I can use one of these anchors to return us to Tamriel, but you must lead me to it.
Alright, stay close. Yeah, I agree, Tom.
Quickly. We must get to the anchor mooring.
Up the stairs. Okay, I agree, Tom for Tube. I'm really enjoying the story. I'm definitely excited to, after we've done this tutorial phase in a moment, I'm just going to switch over to my level 5 character, which is a bow and arrow Imperial guy. I'm a little bit more advanced in that, only a level 5, so not greatly advanced, but yeah, just really interested to play it. I love role-playing games, are my favourite style, and this is now keeping me away from Destiny, and I've been addicted to Destiny since day one. Alright, so here we go. I'm a sword wielder.
It can defy me, feudal. Soon your world will be in my chains.
Oh. Alright, here we go.
I will protect you.
Come on then, protect me. Quite happy for you to protect me. Oh. Oh. Yep. Oh. No, I'm really not used to doing close quarters combat like this. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was pretty easy.
A moment. Yes.
Gold and a collar of bones. Increase maximum health by 88. Surprisingly cold. Alright, there we go. So some nice little upgrades of my abilities. Let's just quickly apply that collar of bones. Increases my health. Alright.
The Dark Anchor's portal is high above us. I will prepare a spell to lift us to it. But first, you must reattune yourself to Nern in order to regain your physical form. To do this, you will need a Sky Shard.
Great advice there, Tom. Tom for tube. Yeah, run. Always run.
A shard of ethereal magicka that carries the essence of Nern. Some link them to Lorcan, the missing god of creation. If you collect and absorb its power, it should restore your corporeal form. I will summon one of these shards for you to absorb.
Okay. That's it. Let's go and take a Sky Shard. Come on, little bear cub.
Shard of Aetherius, fall upon us now and anoint us with your blessing. There, quickly, collect the Sky Shard.
You best not be lending me down a path. He's gonna kill us, isn't he? He's a bad guy, really. Sky shards are scattered across the lands of Tamriel.
Dragon god of time, I require your strength. Let the way be opened. Let these wandering souls return home. Let the will of Molag Bal be denied.
Ooh. Alright then.
Hurry! We must go now!
Let us go once more into the breach, dear friends. Alright, good stuff. So that's the little tutorial section. So that's pretty cool. I got a few skill upgrades, got a couple of weapons, a bit of gear, all low level, so that's fine.
The vestige awakens once again. Come here, we must speak.
We must speak. Oh, take a little drink. Gold lager. Not Goldschlager, but gold lager. What else can we take? There was some. Take some stew, some bread. Oh, what did Holgan? I don't know what Holgan is. Oh, here we are. There's a little trunk. Some star metal, ingredient for crafting the Redguard style. One is stored in the bank. Okay. What's my little bear doing? Little dude. A garnet necklace. Alright. Is that a note I can read? No? Okay. Alright, so I think I've pilfered... Oh, there's a backpack there. Fried green tomatoes. Whoa. So we need tomato and seasoning. Now this is where role-playing games, or well, MMOs, but well, role-playing games, this is where they kill me. The crafting and the looting and the farming and the mining and all of that stuff. So Final Fantasy XIV, I played it last year, loved it, but the control system of like using your weapons, abilities, all that kind of stuff, it kind of sucks. It's very World of Warcraft. I don't like it. This, however, I much prefer this. This is, you know, this is very much designed for a console experience, for a much more intuitive UI. And so when I pick up things like recipes or schemas that show you how to craft and build new weapons, items, gear, all that, that's it. This loses me. And if the world is rich and entertaining, as I'm finding Elder Scrolls to be, if you watch a video I uploaded yesterday from our live stream, then yeah. So we're going to go and keep our eyes out for tomato and seasoning, and then we're going to build this recipe. And with recipes, it's important to find the ingredients, but then to understand that you have to use that to learn that recipe. And once you've learned a recipe, then you can just go and find the ingredients and craft it at your leisure.
As I feared, we arrived in different locations. I am in a place with the smell of burning ash on a hot wind and the sounds of a distant battle. It matters not. You have awakened once again, and we must set you on your path.
Alright, there we go. So, just before we finish this and we move into the next phase of a tutorial and I've switched back to my other character, what do you all think of the game and of the live stream so far? It'd be interesting to see what you would like to see me live stream from the game next. So have a think about that for a few seconds while the next kind of act takes place, and then I'll have a look at your comments.
Days, weeks, I cannot tell. The voids between worlds disrupted all sense of time and space. I know only that you were deposited into the sea, and some charitable soul fished you out and brought you to dry land.
Okay, so what should we do now?
I'm afraid you will have to decide that for yourself. I must focus on searching for a way to repay Lyris's bold sacrifice. I cannot simply abandon her to the wrath of Murloc Ball.
When will I see you again? Famous song. I should probably never sing because my voice is terrible.
I cannot foresee that, not yet. But we will meet again. There is still much we need to accomplish.
Alright, let's complete the quest and get a sealed urn and a skill point.
Be wary, Vestige. Our very plane of existence is in peril. The threat of Murloc Ball looms across all Tamriel, and chaos spreads in its shadow. Danger roams the land and will assume many forms. Do not let it catch you off guard. You must find your own path, but perhaps there is a reason for the place in which you find yourself. Explore, search for a cause to lend your hand. Join with others. You might even seek out those who rescued you from the sea. The choice is yours.
You think there are many who need my help?
Indeed. I sense that even now, there are good people near you who face grave danger. They need your assistance. should you be willing to give it. To thwart the will of Molag Bal, we must skirmish with evil wherever it rears its head.
Okay, so Tom for Tube, so you can't figure out the group finder option. So let me go through these cutscenes and I'll see what else is next.
Many shall rise up to fight this tide of darkness. Wherever you go, you will encounter others who share your courage and valor. Help them if you can, and enlist their aid if you have need of it.
How do I find who rescued me from the sea?
I know only that you washed up on a cold beach on a remote island. You have since been transported to a large city. Head toward the city docks. There you will find someone who knows the island from whence you came and how you might return there.
Okay, alright. So let's see. Alright, Tom for Tube, so you're talking about a group option, so let's get into the wilds and see what we can see about it. Okay, so... Oh, I see. So you're talking about the grouping option of finding like a fire team in Destiny, or like just a group of people to play with, right? Okay. So there's a social option on the menus. The group right here. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, inviting a player. Select the invite player option to invite a player to your group. And then you've got to type the online ID of the person you want to add. Okay, so I'm using PlayStation 4, so I would expect this to be very similar on the Xbox One, but I do know in Destiny on Xbox One, if you go to do the group chat or whatever, the fireteam chat, then it actually uses the chat client on Xbox. Alright, so slightly different there. Alright, so group finder. Select the group finder to find other players who want to adventure in groups. Group leaders can use group finder to fill out their group. Change your preferred role to designate what role. Oh, okay. Alright, so thanks for the question, Tom for Tube. So I can tell a bit about this based on my experience of playing hundreds of hours of Final Fantasy 14 online, A Realm Reborn. And the comparison with Destiny is vast. There's a vast gap between Destiny and how Final Fantasy 14 and games like Elder Scrolls for MMOs work. In Destiny, you go to like the tower or the reef, and you in a social space area and see the people running around, or even if you're just on a patrol or doing a strike, for example, and you can see their gamer tags or their PSN IDs, and you can inspect their character, and then you can invite them to join your fire team. And then obviously if you want to talk with them, you to the fire team chat in the game chat, or you use like the PlayStation or Xbox chat client and invite them to join your party chat. And once you've all teamed up and organised in that way, then you go off and choose what activity in Destiny you want to do. However, in Elder Scrolls, they have these group finder options. So if I just go into one, I can see right now I'm not a member of a group, so I could choose to find a group. Now, groups allow me, if I'm just going to go through it, but I won't complete it because I'm only a low level character. But I go into Group Finder, and it allows me to say, right, am I looking for a dungeon? So that's a 4-player activity. That would be the equivalent to doing a Destiny strike, you know, a free person fire team. Do I want to do a veteran dungeon? So that is a higher tier, a higher difficulty dungeon for 4 players. Cyrodiil, which is the part of a DLC, I believe, and you've got to have that location unlocked, and it's up to 24 players, and it's equivalent to a raid in Destiny, or I forget what they're called in Final Fantasy. I think it's like a leave meet or a guild leave, something like a leave quest in Final Fantasy it's called. And then you've got Imperial City. Again, I think that is a DLC. You've got to purchase it or unlock it some way, and then you can do 12 players in there. So let's say so I can't actually go through this yet because my character level, you see here it tells me unlocked at level 10. Right, so I've got to get to level 10, unlocked at level 17, unlocked at level 24, and so on and so on. So this is very similar to the Destiny XP and light level requirements now. Yeah, exactly, you have to find your own. So once I've leveled up a bit more, then I'll be able to demonstrate this on another live stream at another time. But that's basically how it works. They are for specific activities, but otherwise I could just go and I could join a guild or build a guild. And a guild, again, when I get to level 10, I could create a guild. And it's basically like an in-game clan or group of friends or whatever. And then I can manage it, or I could join other people's existing guilds. Send out invites. I can be in 5 guilds at once, but I can only manage or lead 1 guild at a time. So when I do that, my guild will be called the Night Wolves of Light. That's a KWL gaming clan that we have on Destiny. Play on both PlayStation and Xbox. So yeah, so it's pretty cool. A guild, I used to run a guild in World of Warcraft around about 2008. And we had 12, 13 people. I got off of PC gaming. I only did that for about 3 or 4 months. Handed it over. They continued it. So that's kind of cool. All right. And then friends, this is really straightforward. So I could go and add a friend. I can sort by online ID, by location, by class, alliance, or level. So right now, who do I have? You know, I can view their status. Are they online? Are they away? Are they? You know, I think that's my status actually, or maybe that's a filter. And I can add a friend. So you can't see this right now, but this is basically asking for me to send out a friend request to people, and it's showing me my friends list, people who are online right now, and other members of people that I've met recently in like the last game I played or whatever. Or I could just search for their online ID. So that's why I've just come out of that thing right now. So hopefully my live stream is back up and running for you all to view. Yep. Yeah, so you should all be able to see me back online right now. Alright, I've got this person there just jumping up and down. They're chasing me on the bear. Awesome. So I've just received a notification, so let's have a look at that notification. What is, where do I pick that up? Well, let me do my skill first. I'm going to do a dark magic skill right now. So that's crystal shard. I'm going to apply that to... You know, I'm going to assign my shard to triangle instead, actually. And I'm going to assign my Daedric summoning to circle. Just because, in my mind, it like a shard is pointed, so that would remind me for triangle. Oh, so I'm being invited to trade. That's what the notifications are. Oh, invitations to guilds and friends are moved to notifications windows if you cannot answer them right away. And Crook wants to trade with me, so I don't have anything to trade. And now I've received a message from Illuminati. Yeah, I know, Tom for Tube, I never really got into EverQuest or, well, PC gaming in general, really. So, alright, let's have a look at some of these quests I have popping up on my screen. What have I got to do now? Oh, I've got to find a person... Oh, I don't have a quest, okay. I thought I had a quest to go and find somebody that had rescued me, right? Well, let's go to some of these markers and see what's happening here. I've got to say, I do feel pretty awesome just riding a massive bear. Okay, let's have a look. Talk to Ririk. Hey, dude.
Don't frighten an old man like that! Didn't think you were still breathing when they dragged you out of the drink, but here you are, plain as day. You owe a lot to the crew from Bleak Rock. A shame they didn't find anyone willing to help.
Okay, so so Bleak Rock. Okay.
Someone named Rana needs aid on Bleak Rock. She asked for volunteers, but we've our own problems in Davon's Watch. No one signed up. Her boss in Liesel is down by the docks if you want to ask about it. Or you can stay here. Either choice means danger.
Okay, so Rana on Bleak Rock. I've got to go and speak to Liesel. There we go, that's my first quest. Awesome. So my quest appears on the top right corner of the screen, I notice. Who's this? Stuga. See what Stuga has to say. A messenger delivered a letter to me. I think she wants me to read the letter, okay? From the Forge Mother Algar, Kinkaraga, blah blah blah. Invites me to go to Rathgar and the new city of Orsinium. Ambassadors wait in Daggerfall, Davon's Watch and Vukelgard to provide transport. Okay, cool. So this is obviously the introduction to the DLC that I bought, the Orsinium DLC. Oh, so now if you look on the top right corner of a screen, it tells me I've got a D-pad icon, so I can go to a beginning at Bleak Rock and talk to Liesel, or whatever. And if I press the right on the D-pad, it highlights that quest, and if I keep tapping it, it now changes the keeps changing the quest. So the beginning at Bleak Rock, invitation to Orsinium. Okay, but let's go and complete these other ones. So Hillen, where's Hillen? Or Highland, Highland. Alright, I just got a message from another gamer, so let's see what this is happening right here.
Avani is a great blacksmith. His daggers are sharp enough to cut the air.
He certainly has female admirers. I wonder why he never remarried. He takes flowers to the Archivary War Memorial. He talks to a stone.
Oh, hang on. PlayStation, the app, have just moved their PlayStation messages to a different app rather than keeping it in the PlayStation app. Let me just quickly download that. And just saying, for anyone that's watching, I know Tom for Tube, and I know Ethan and Adrian Bright. You've been talking about the chat in the chat quite actively. If you're on PlayStation and going through Elder Scrolls and you ever want to like party up, feel free to send me a friend request. You'll see my gamer tag on the bottom right, YXOLI. That's on PlayStation. On Xbox I play IL0XY. iLoxy with a 0. But yeah, really getting into doing this kind of streaming kind of tutorial a bit more recently. So Tom for Tube, a good question. The add-on DLC is I actually didn't have to pay additional for it. You'll see here if I go to the Crown store, I purchased Orsinium. It uses crowns, which are the currency for your DLC. Because I bought the Tamriel Unlimited edition, I had about, I think it was like 7,000 or 6,000 crowns as part of buying that version of the game. So I didn't actually, well, I mean I kind of did, didn't I? But I used the crowns that were given to me as part of the Tamriel Unlimited version of the game. So, but let's have a look. I think it's about 5,000 crowns to buy the Orsinium DLC. So let's have a look. If I go to the Crown store, let's have a look how much it costs. So it's just going to take me out of the game visual for the minute. So buying crowns, okay. Okay, so for $8 you get 750 crowns. The top tier package is $40. And what does that give you? That gives you 5,500 crowns for $40. So $40, so $25 is 3,000. Okay, so let's think about that, right? $40 for 5,500. So it was $30. No, $25 for 3,000. So the Imperial City DLC, which I'm highlighting right now, that's going to be about $19.99, about $20 DLC pack.
Anything interesting happened to you lately?
Saw a mud flap the other day.
So what? These things are everywhere, like rats.
Yeah, so $25 gets you 3,000 crowns, $40 gets you 5,500. So, you know, but the game is so big. Like, I bought the DLC collector's bundle, so I would have to, you know, look at their website or log in under a different account to kind of see how much it really does cost, you know. Okay, guys, so I've got some of those. Oh, I've got a request here. So Golden Gator wants you to join the Fallen Disciples. So what is this about? Let me to later, but I will give him a response. Okay, so just while I'm doing that, everyone, so while I do that, what I'm actually going to do is I'm now going to switch over to my primary character. So I'm hoping that my live stream won't stop, but if it does, I'm just going to give you all a few minutes to go on to using your YouTube channel app or the website or however you're viewing this live stream. Please do like my YouTube channel, KWL Gaming, Night Wolves of Light Gaming on YouTube Gaming. Subscribe to the channel. You don't have to pay anything, just hit that subscribe to channel icon or button or whatever, and that way if my live stream broadcast does stop, then you'll get notified of when I restart my stream. Okay, so please do go and check that out for me. I'd be much obliged for that. And once we get to 100 subscribers on the channel, then I'll be able to change the URL, so it's like youtube.gaming.com/nightwolvesgaming or whatever, KWL Gaming. Alright, but in the meantime, I am just going to log out of this character. I hope it doesn't drop the live stream. I just want to switch to a different character, that's all I want to do. So that should just take me back to the menu screen without losing the live stream. So far so good. So you can see there's my HackSlash or Hack and Slash character, the Nordic sorcerer with the Ebonheart Pact, and we're in Stonefalls in the starting zone. But my primary character is Iloxi Deloximus, level 5 Imperial Templar. So I used the you know, the new character, well, the Tamriel Unlimited edition character options for race and class. I'm in the location Stross Mackay, which I just arrived at yesterday in the live stream. So let's go and load up this character and see what's happening. Okay, so here we are. This is my Iloxi Deloximus, and just to show you a little bit about what I was talking about earlier, remember I was talking to you about the map? Anyone remember that? So pressing the PlayStation 4 touchpad or just going into the map screen, top right hand corner, it shows me the L2 R2 zoom. So if I press and hold it, you see it zooms out, or if I tap it, it zooms back out. But if I press and hold the L2 trigger, So you'll see I've now gone out to the wider world of Tamriel, indicated by the top left corner of the screen. And if I hold it again, this is a world map. Okay. If I just press the R2 trigger, then that will zoom me in, and when I get to a certain level, it will zoom me into that region. And I can see the different areas. So that's a dungeon, the banished cells. If I go across to the right, these are the regions: Malabal Tor, Reaper's March, Gratwood, Greenshade, Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil is where the Imperial City is located. That's obviously where Oblivion takes place. To the right of that, you do have the Stonefalls. Stonefalls region is the little area where I was a moment ago on my tutorial character. And that's where we've just landed in Stonefalls. So let's zoom into Stonefalls and see what's in Stonefalls. So remember, my character was Ebonheart Pact. So this is a territory for the Ebonheart. And this is the region that that tutorial character, HackSlash, would have zoned in at. If I press square and go to my current location, that takes me to Stros Mackay, and you can see here I've got these way shrines. I'm actually on a quest at the moment called Innocent Scoundrel. Oh, hang on, just on the top right corner of the screen it looks like I've got some messages. Let's have a look at what's going on. Oh, so the message to join clans or guilds, they actually permeate across characters. They're on the account level. That's interesting. So these are the quests that I'm facing right now. I've got the level 2 quest, so let's go and do the level 2 quest, do the low level one right now. Dead Man's Wrist. So, in a cave full of plunder, I found a dead man clutching a note to his sister. Though the bracelet accompanying the note has little monetary value, his sister may be glad to have it back. I should look for the dead man's sister, Tarina. Back in town is the most likely place to start. So, show that on the map. So, we've got to go to Port Hunding, and I'm on the top right there. So, we've set that as our main quest. So now we've got to go and follow the map line. So, let's bring up our trusty bear. And let's set our travels. That was a cave where I found... Oh, there's a mud crab there I can attack. Let's go and do that. Oh, way up. Oh, it was all yellow, so I thought it would have something that I could collect. Ultimately, no. But I will take some drink. Oh, right. So here's some iron ore. So I'm going to mine that. Oh, Tom for Tube. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, definitely advise playing the basic game. And then there's so much to do in the basic game that, you know, once time passes, if you feel you want to extend it, then yeah, definitely go ahead and pick up the DLC. That's what the great thing is, like, we have consumer choice, right? And yeah, I do like the artwork. It's something that fascinated me with Oblivion when I first picked it up on Xbox 360, Elder Scrolls 4. And so that's continued over here. Some honey. Maybe I can give the honey to my little bear cub. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. So this was the dude that was carrying the note. Oh, some more iron ore over here. Okay, so let's set our sail. Or not set our sail, but let's take our... Oh, is that something there? Is that... No. Okay, so there's the Sandy Grotto Wayshine. I've already identified that and added that to my map. I am interested in who set that campfire. Oh, this is another one of my pastimes. Oh, not that. Let's get some bait and do a bit of fishing. And while we're fishing, notice my wonderful green trousers, or for my American followers and viewers, my pants. Yeah, basically I crafted them myself and crafted the dye for the colour of them. That's pretty cool. So what have I caught here? I've caught a dewfish. Level 1, value 3, saltwater fish used to fillet for provisioning. I have 3 of them. Okay, now the great thing is as well in Elder Scrolls Online, inventory management. So it tells me I've got 3 in the inventory already. If I collect this one, at the top of the screen it tells me my player inventory is 52 of 60. But what happens is the dewfish takes up 1 single inventory slot. But if I have 50 dewfish, it still only takes up 1 inventory slot. It basically assigns 1 slot per individual separate type of item you can carry. Alright, so I've just taught that one. Alright, let's go. Tom for Tube, I also can't figure out the Cyrodiil area. Tough going. What is it that you can't figure out exactly? Do you mean just like wandering through it? It's too difficult in terms of the enemies that you face there, or the quest lines? What is it that you're finding difficult or challenging? Oh, here we go. I've got a little Durzog right there. Leave my bear cub alone. There we go. So that Durzog is a pretty cool little tyrant, like a dragon, lizard kind of thing. Okay, so I keep getting messages on... Okay. So... Alright, let's go and find... Can I pick these? Alright. So this this place I'm in now is a really beautiful place. Certainly compared to the starting zone. Whoa, okay. So we're just gonna do this quest. In fact, let me just go through the water. That might be easier. Oh, what's that? And why are they white? Is that a friendly person? Like, what are they doing? Oh. Alright, bring a bracelet and note to Tarina. These must all be friendly people. Oh, okay, Tom for Tube. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm only a level 5 character right now, so I'm nowhere near at the level of being able to attempt any of the group activities yet. I've got to hit level 10 before I can even do any of that. Oh, look, there's a nice little goat. So I can't talk to any of these people, so these are all... Oh, here we go. Fulleros. What's he's got to say?
Go away.
Okay, not very friendly. Alrighty then. Alright. So I'm just trying to find this place where... Oh, here we are, on the right way now. Yeah, I mean, for Tom for Tube, like, yeah, level 5 character, I can't really do much. Definitely when I hit that higher tier level, I'd really be happy to join you and do some grouping. Like I said, I don't have any characters available or at a level to do that just yet. Okay. So I feel like I'm really far away from this Tarina person. Oh, what's that? Oh, is that a sky shard? Yeah, that's a sky shard. I've already collected that. And that right there is the entrance to the grave. An underground prison where I had to rescue Jakern, which is like a prince that would have been captured. And I actually have a quest for him that I've got to complete. He's ran off to a goblin mine. So I've got to go and do that and catch up with him. But first of all, I'm going to complete this level 2 quest before I get too far ahead. Here we are. I'm guessing this is Tarina. Hello, Tarina.
Keep moving. I'm in no mood to chat.
Yeah, Strosmakai is a fun area. I'm really enjoying the environment. It's beautiful. You can probably tell from my accent I'm from the UK originally, but I do live in Florida. And so when I arrived at Strosmakai yesterday, coming out from the Cold Harbour area in the game, which is all gritty, and then there's the snowy mountains and all that kind of stuff. And it's really kind of dank and dreary. I got to Strosmakai and I was like, oh wow, this is like 1700s Hispanic Florida area. It was like beautiful. Yeah. Well, Tarina, I've got a note from your brother and I can give you information, but if you're in no mood to chat, ooh, I don't know, shall I ignore her? What do you think? Well, alright. Let's be nice on this one occasion. I always give a person one chance.
They knew that goblin spawn would put a dagger in our backs. Siraj never could pass up a pretty face. This bracelet was given to my ancestors by King Sahel. Siraj always wore it. Take this and thanks. Boop could guide you.
Alright, so she's going to give me 14 coins. Thank you. Alright, so what's next? Collect the dwarven parts. Kill King Demog and take his crown. That's the quest I've got for Prince Jakern. Talk to Hrothgar Ambassador. Anchors from the harbour. Oh, I need to do that actually. Or the harbourage. Hang on, let me have a look at some of these quests. Alright, the harbourage, that's the main story. Okay, so I'm going to do these side ones first. Oh, so this is a guild quests that I have. That's a Hrothgar. That's Orcs, okay. And then that's... Oh, sorry, I said I was in the Cold Harbour area earlier, didn't I? Sorry, I was in Glenumbria. Beg your pardon, Glenumbria, that's where I was earlier. Okay, Innocent Scoundrel is what I'm doing right now. Oh, in fact, let's do this one. Let's, yeah, let's collect these ones. So, do we know where they are? Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go and get a dwarven part. So I am literally just following the... Okay, Tom Fatube, well, thank you very much for joining my live stream and being part of the chat. Like I said, if you do want to, when I upgrade my character and level up a bit, if you want to get together, do some activities, that'll be cool. Send me a friend request. You got my gamer tag on PlayStation. So thank you very much for being part of my tutorial of building a character and all that kind of good stuff. So thanks a lot. Enjoyed your presence. Hey, Dr. Leviathan, those are a fine pair of yoga pants. Yeah, I'm happy to say that I crafted them all myself. I spent the time looking for them and looking for the materials for them, rather, and yeah, building them all out. So yeah, the swine herder breeches. I got them all. I got the dye. Oh no, actually, sorry, I beg your pardon. I'm thinking of a different set of legs. Sorry. Which were the ones that I built? I built one of them. Oh, maybe I just changed the dye colour in them. Oh yeah, these are the ones for rescuing the pig. So I do apologise, stream. I do apologise. Maybe it was on my Xbox character that I built my outfit, which I think it might have been, actually. I do apologise for the misleading, but yeah, they are pretty snazzy. And in fact, just to kind of demonstrate how pretty awesome they are, they do allow me to look pretty cool when I want to take a rest and my legs get lost in the ground. Alright, so back onto it. Let's find the... Oh, hang on, what's that? Is that a thing that's going to hurt me? A wolf. Yeah, most likely will hurt me. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's going to give me something. A foul hide. Alright. Actually, I need to find a merchant soon. Or a banker. Right, a dwarven part is below. Hang on, I was just... have I gone round in a circle? I have, haven't I? Okay. So is there one near me? Let me bring it up on the map. Alright, so there's a dwarven part. Okay, so let's set that as my destination so I've got a clear target. Okay, there we go. Now actually I am interested, for people from the stream, what is your opinion of when you're playing games like, role-playing games like Elder Scrolls or, oh my gosh, look at that assassin beetle, Or maybe even it's something like Assassin's Creed, when you get a map. Oh my gosh, do you see that? That was Assassin. It just like... That was cool. There we go, got him. Wow, look at that big mama. Oh, I got some rawhide boots. Now let's see, are they better than... I know they're not going to look better than these trousers, but... Oh no, they're boots. Okay, so maybe I can... Oh yeah, 122, there we go. That's a higher defense. Yeah, so my original question, sorry, before I interrupted myself. What do you think to maps and markers? Like when you are looking for items, do you use the markers on the map location and just go and find them? Or do you prefer to kind of ignore them and take your own free roam method? I'm interested to see what you all do. Oh, who's that? Oh, Mudboy. Mudboy 1987. Okay, what's this interesting thing over here? For me personally, like in big exploration games, like if it's something like The Witcher or Fallout, then I kind of like the exploration, going from town to town, city to city, that kind of thing, and just discovering things, turning off the hood, turning off the kind of way marker. But in games like Assassin's Creed, when you know there's like find 100 items, or Batman Arkham Knight, find 243 Riddler trophies and clues or whatever, then I'm more inclined to use a map, because the reward is usually minimal. It's, you know, a 50-point achievement or a silver trophy, or, you know, it doesn't really contribute to the narrative of a story. So I'm interested for you guys listening to this and watching me play this. What do you do with quests like that when you're on a collectible treasure hunt kind of thing? What's your strategy?
I hope you're not here to kill goblins. If you are, we'll have a problem.
I might be here to kill goblins. Why? What's going on? A couple of people have asked me to kill goblins.
My friend is in that camp. Mark. He's lost his mind. The goblins stole Mark's special brew. Expensive stuff. Losing it broke him. He went mad and ran off to join his tribe.
Your dude went to be a goblin?
Crazy, isn't it? He's mad as a Bosmer. Won't listen to a word I say. I'll make you a deal. Find Mark. Convince him to come back. I'll trade you some gold, and we'll both walk away happy.
Okay, okay.
Start by looking for Mark's special brew. If any is left, the smell might make him slightly less crazy.
Alright, so what's special about this brew?
Fermentation, flowers, a number of other things you don't want to know about. Tastes like honey, but kicks like a horse. If he sold it, he'd be rich, but he just drinks it all.
Okay. So before I do that though, I do want to finish up on this dwarven part. Oh, there's one down there. Okay, there we go. So that's the next location. This is a beautiful place. Is this a different way shrine? That must be one I have already. Yeah, it must be. Oh, what's that there? A Buffzark. Okay, well, let's see what... I think that might be a dungeon, actually. Something that's a bit scary. Yep, I saw some... That's an assassin beetle. Yeah, let's stick to the original plan. Oh. Ooh, Sky Shard. Oh. Gained a skill point. Alright. So what is Adric's Spear? Launch a relentless assault, striking enemies in front of you 4 times with your Adric's Spear and dealing 49. Nearest enemy takes da 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 da. Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, punch and strike. Okay, cool. Okay, onwards to the... Oh no, what is that? Oh no. Wow. Aww. I mean, it's a big bad wolf, but... Oh, some iron. Right, yeah, I definitely need to find a definitely need to find a merchant. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, I did it. Garnet Ring of reduced spell cost. Nice. So I think I just worked out the lockpicking. Skill line gained, Legionman, punch and strike, increase rank. Skill line, okay. Nice, poison arrows. I do keep forgetting to block, I must admit. Oh, I thought he was dead.
Just move along.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, I see what it did. I thought it had died under the poison arrow, but it actually buried underground. Like in the soil, in the sand. Huh. Killed by wild beasts. Was it you, little crab? Did you kill that man? Alright, what's happening in the stream? Okay, what's going on? Alright, so... What's that? Enter what? Enter spindle clutch. Oh, that's the name of the, what do you call it, I think. Alright, but I want this last... this last... fragment. Dwarven part, there we go. Saints Port. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, there's lots. Didn't quite see how many there were. Oh, rawhide, foulhide, rawhide. Oh, restoration staff. Alright, so I should get some. Oh, you okay, little pet? You okay, little dude?
I need help. Help!
What? Okay. What do you...
Help me. They're after me.
Okay, dude, what's the problem?
The sea drakes. When it gets foggy, like last night, they play tricks with the lighthouse. Lure ships aground. The Maiden's Breath, my ship. They lured us in and wrecked us.
Well, where's everyone else?
Drowned or captured. Captain Larissa's looking for them. You heard of crafty Larissa, right?
No.
Anyway, I'm through. No more sailing for me. You want to find the captain, just look for her monkey, Howler.
Okay, I will do. Got to find the monkey. But first, I want to find this dwarven part. Right, I know I'm going kind of around. Oh, there's Howler. Or for direction for it. Let's go and get this part over here first. Collecting all the jute. What do I get? Oh yeah, look at that. I've got 59 out of 60. I'm going to become belabored in a minute, or whatever it's called. Encumbered. Is that just another random dead person, or why is there so many dead people just laying on the ground? And there's a Saint Point shrine here. Let's go and activate that so it triggers where I am on the map. Hello. So what's happening there? That's the Howler. And what's that? Saint Point. Help Captain Larissa rescue her crew. Okay, alright. So we can do that next, I think. There's a Wolfie. Alright. Oh, it called its friends. Oh. Oh, that's a big mama Arcala one. Huh. Maybe I was too far away. Oh, that was good. Oh, I get two of them at once. Hmm? Oh, Lady Smock is a ingredient. You know what, I've just realised I'm fishing at where a wolf regen is. Probably shouldn't do that. Cut some maple, go logging. And my inventory is full. I did say... Alright, let's have a look. Soul Shriven Shandals, I can just destroy those. That's fine. In fact, let me get rid of all my Soul Shriven stuff. 310 weapon. I'm still using my maple bow. I don't have a chest piece yet. Okay. Oh no, where's the maple log gone? Oh, mamma mia. Took too long. Okay. Alrighty.
Oh, you aren't at all what I was expecting. Let's talk. What brings you to this trash pit? Sneak up on you? It's what I do. Now answer my question. What are you doing here? Oh, charming. The maiden's wrecked on the sandy shore. As for crafty Larissa, you found her. Just in time, too. Captain Helene's sea drakes have my crew. I won't leave without them. Help me rescue them, and I'll owe you a favor. We're going to disguise my crew as sea drakes. Take these clothes. Look for a portly Breton, a sour Redguard, and a big orc. The drakes are keeping them in the large buildings. Once they're out, meet me by Helene's ship. Look for hampers with clothes, or kill a sea drake and take theirs. Put on their clothes and you'll look just lovely. Oh, do watch out for the sea drakes with torches. They're not drunk. If you get too close, they'll spot you and alert the others. Remember, you can take clothes from hampers or off-dead sea drakes. Oh, and try not to get killed.
Need a bag? I have a sack. Knapsack, backpack, or satchel? You will find none finer. Running out of room in your...
Hello.
Never anything new here. Perhaps a ship will come soon.
How can I help you?
Did you hear about the attempt on the king's life? Someone saved him! You want to know a secret? I'm a terrible woodworker. Can't plane a board to save my life. But you know what they say? Those who can do, those who can't sell.
We'll do it. Perhaps later. I should sit here for a while yet.
Doesn't seem like I'm getting much done here.
Drown myself in endless misery. I'm going mad!
There's always more to do.
I should just drown myself in endless misery.
I must report this. I hope you understand.
I'm going mad!
You're pathetic, even for a criminal.
The guards will want to speak with you about that.
You want to know a secret? I'm a terrible woodworker. Can't plane a board to save my life. Certainly, woodworkers shape wood into all manner of useful tools, but bows, staves, and shields are our specialty. This work requires fine lumber and a sturdy work table. We also seek out style books and rare ingredients for more advanced work. Sure, while shaping the wood, we can choose a special trait to focus on. It takes research to discover these techniques, but it's well worth the effort. Increasing the weight or tuning the angle can draw out different advantages in the final product. Well, the piece can be improved even more through the use of resins, special elements that enhance the value and quality of your work. The improvement process is delicate, so be sure you've got enough tempers and a steady hand. Good luck!
A fortunate tide brings you to my stall, traveler.
Sturdy, eye-catching clothes are a must for any true privateer. You could buy some from the scoundrels here in town, but isn't it more satisfying to make your own? We tan, weave, stitch, you name it. People in search of medium and light armor come to us. This requires fibers, leather, and a work table like those found in town. We also seek out style books and special ingredients for more advanced work. Yes, of course. During the tailoring process, we can choose a special trait for the work. It takes research to discover these techniques, but it's well worth the effort. Reinforced buckles, intricate detail work, each brings a special benefit. Well, the piece can be improved even more through the use of tannins. These elements can enhance the value and quality of your work.
will come soon.
Port Hunding's a place for honest merchants, you know. And honest merchants trust me to keep their goods under lock and key.
Need a weapon? These Red Guards love swords, but I...
It's dangerous out there. Goblin.
War's coming, friend.
We put hammer to anvil to forge armor and weapons.
You bet.
A true blacksmith? Well, the piece can be augmented even more through the...
Hello.
In Port Hunding, the wise look for protection against the blades of the bloody fists. In Port Hunding, the...
There's never anything new here. Perhaps a ship will come soon.
Did you come with my tonic water?
You've caught me at a busy time.
How can I help you, friend? Well, you're a notch above our usual clientele. Make yourself at home.
Okay, so I'm still trying to find so this is Kurog. I think he's King Kurog. He's one of the he's a Goblin King, right? Yeah, I think so, because that is one of the quests that I have right now. The oh no, that's King Demog, not Kurog. Okay. Alright, so let's go and rescue Mark from being a goblin. Oh, you know what I do need to do? Check my inventory. What? 60? Oh, yeah. I've got to go and put stuff in the bank. Do that first.
Buying, selling, I've got what you need.
Hell.
The last time anyone tried to crack open my vault, he died. He died.
Okay, it's deposit. So the great thing about Oblivion, and I don't know if other MMOs do this, but certainly Final Fantasy XIV doesn't. When you have a material or an ingredient or something to that nature that you can use for crafting, you can actually put it in the vault or like the bank in Elder Scrolls, so you don't have to carry it in your sack or your backpack or whatever it is. So all you need to do is collect it and deposit it into the bank, and then when you go to the crafting station, all of the items that can be used for crafting in whatever item it is can be used just from the, like, it pulls from the vault basically. So I'm just going to deposit all of these. So just bear with me for a second, and then once I've deposited all of this and I've cleaned up my inventory, then we'll go and do a quest. Alright, and I've got a load of trash items I can sell to merchants as well. So where was that merchant?
Greetings.
Hey merchant, here, I've got some stuff to sell you.
How can I help you, Fred?
Ash. Oh, I definitely want to keep those, actually. Oh, I should have put that in there. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's go and set a quest. Here we go.
I bet if you spoke your mind, you'd be speechless.
Okay. So the quest I have to do, I've got a couple of quests which are kind of all related to one another. And that is to go to the Goblin... it's like Labyrinth with David Bowie and... oh my gosh, I can't think of the actress' name. Anyway, Jennifer Connelly, there we go. And it is to go to the Goblin mine, and there's two things happening basically right now. Prince Jakern, or Jerkin, or whatever his name was, Jasern, we rescued him, and he had to, for some reason, go back to the Goblin Kingdom, to the Goblin Mine. There you go. I just wanted to be there just in case they needed help. I had to go back to... Oh, I wasn't expecting that actually. Oh, there we go. Grab some gold. Oh wow, okay, there we go. So the mission I'm on right now is to find some special brew, and I'm guessing it's in this zone right here. There we are. So there's a guy called Mark who's a normal, like, he's an ogre, and he went to infiltrate the goblins or something, and he got a bit of Stockholm syndrome by the sounds of it, so he didn't want to leave. So we've got to go and rescue Mark, but to turn him back to to sanity, we've got to get him to use this. There we go. We've got to get him to use the or to smell this special brew, and that will kind of like knock him out of his oddness. Whoa. There we go. Okay, so now we can go and talk to.
Too many of them.
There we go. Let's go and talk to him. Yo, Goblin Mark. You're not a goblin at all.
Go away.
So to everyone that's joining the stream, I hope you're enjoying this kind of day-long guide to Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Online.
Yes.
If there's anything in particular that you'd like to see during this stream, then do let me know. Whether it's things like crafting, which I just tried to do, but right now I'm a level 5 character, so I need to rank up a bit. Once we get to level 10, I think that's when the good stuff will come.
I remember now. Too much root pulp. Less kick, more crazy.
But yeah, if you have any requests of what you want to see, do let me know.
It's starting to make sense again.
Even if it's different areas, different zones, doing quests, or like just running around crafting materials, or finding materials for crafting. Or even if any of you have Elder Scrolls Online and want to come and join me and play, and we can team up and do a few quests or whatever together, feel free to let me know. I'm playing on PlayStation 4 on the North American server, but I do need to create one on the EU server, so if any of you are in Europe or the UK, then I can quickly build a new character on the EU server.
I'm not spending another minute in this camp.
Oh, hey up. Alright, well, let's go and talk to Grubby Grunion. Alright. See you later, Mark. Have fun. Oh, he's following me. Excuse me, mate. You ain't getting away that easy. Oh, okay. Out of zone of attack. So who are these people? These are just other people playing the game. Okay, cool. Alright, Grubby Gunyon. Oh, okay. I was going to help that person get that beetle, but they're already taking care of it.
Where's Mark? Did he listen to you?
Yes, he did.
Damn! He ran off to drink it all himself, didn't he? I have to get back to town. Take this, and thank you, friend.
Oh. Was I not supposed to do that?
That fool better have saved some for me.
Oh. He's just hungry for some as well. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hang on. My iPad's about to die. Let me just charge it up so I can continue chatting with you all in the stream. Okay, let's have a look. Sorry everyone, I'm just taking a moment here to pause just so I can charge up my tablet. It's about to pass out. But just doing this basically so that we can continue communicating with you. For those of you that might not be listening, but you might be on the chat. On the textual chat, that is. Too many wires, too many cables. And too many. There we go. Alright. Alright, now we can go to the Goblin Mine. Oh yeah, that's what we could do actually. We would have turned this one in. There's a fox? Where was the fox? Okay, nice little fox pelt. Oh, there he is, little foxy woxy. I will never kill a fox because they're my animal from my hometown. The emblem on my football team crest. Whoa. Assassin beetle, huh? There we go. Acid. What's happening with my arms? Gross. What's that over there? An aspect rune. Oh. Oh, hello, Mr. Lizard. Ha. I'm not going to kill you, you're too awesome. Oh, I did see someone that said snake though. I'll quite happily kill the snake. Where is it? Where is it? Well, I could see it when I was here. Is it on the other side of the... Nope. Oh, hang on. Where's the snake? There's a poor little puppy dog wolf there. Alright, so when I'm here... Alright. So it says the snake is... there. Oh, I see it. Look, there it is. Got it. Did I get it? I got it? I got it. Huh. Doom, doom. The assassin beetle. Oh. There we go. Little beetle there as well. Totally lost my focus now. There we go. That's the thing about games like this. I just get brought into these vibrant worlds and kind of go off track. Okay. Oh. Oh, I found a bow. Why would I find a bow on a wolf? Like, did the wolf eat the bow? Is that what we're supposed to believe? Is it like the first Jaws movie when they find the shark and find all the car registration license plate on it? Oh, scorpion. Is that someone's hat? No. Okay. Because that would just be ridiculous. Oh, so what is Andrillion? Is that a person or a location? I'm guessing it's a person. Creepy crawler. Yeah, it really is, Jason. I mean, that's the issue I have with like The Witcher.
Find me here. Time for whatever it is. I didn't do it. Who knows?
But that's what I love about these kind of games.
Not me. I'm only here on Bosek's orders to make sure the elf does his job. I never agreed to dig around in the sand for mad dwarf toys.
Oh, so I wonder if what he's talking about. I've already collected a load of dwarf parts and gears.
Be my guest. Go talk to Naramo. I'm sure he'll be delighted to offload more of his task onto someone else.
Discovered the buried secrets of Zark. Oh. See if I can get this. Oh, there we go. Zark. Oh. Poison arrows. A wolf with an axe. What is it with these rabid creatures? Oh, hey up. That person's in danger. Let's go and help him out. Oh, missed. Oh, maybe not. Well, I'll draw the attention away from the person who we're chasing. Oh, lots of wolves. Lots of wolves. This is Canine Lupus City. Oh, I totally missed that one, didn't I? You know what I'm gonna do? Sorry, live stream team. I am gonna turn in this quest before I go any deeper, any further off track, before I get done by a pack of wolves. I'm gonna go and talk to Rulorn, turn in this quest. And then I've really got to go back to that goblin mine. That's what I should be doing right now, really.
Hello.
Okay, here we go. Oh, look at her. Okay, Rulorn. Where art thou? There you are.
Yes, you have something. Just what my sphere needs. Just give me a minute, then throw that switch over there.
Okay.
Ah, good. I believe this will work.
Okay. Let's activate the rusty sphere.
One never knows what's going to happen when working on Dwemer devices.
Is he talking about this thing? Okay, but how do I activate it?
Now throw the lever, and we will see what happens.
Okay. I was being a bit impatient. Oh my gosh. Huh! Oh.
I must say that my research does not often produce such spectacular results. Most gratifying. Oh, research never goes as one expects. I'm amazed it worked at all. But thanks to you, I've made remarkable strides today. Narama will be thrilled. Please take this for your good work.
So I got a new silken garb. Okay, let's have a look at that. And I've got to go and talk to Narama. So that's the second person that's asked me to speak to. Narama? Oh, I didn't mean to talk.
Thanks for the help. Now to pick up the piece.
Alright. Steel.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. White Rat.
Piss off. Find your own junk pile.
Okay. What? Uh-oh, time to run. Okay.
You cannot flee.
I didn't. Oh, I ran straight into a guard. Awesome.
I do not relish this any more than you do, but I must collect your fine.
Okay, pay the 7.
I'd give my sword arm for him.
good. It's nice to know.
Hello there.
Hello there. Spoken to Serena. Alright. Okay, so yeah, let's go and help this Prince Jerkin scoundrel person. Scoundrel quest. So on this quest, basically we had to go into that little cave that you can see over there. We rescued a prince who was locked up, and then he said that he had given the goblins something. Oh, hey. Oh, I can't do anything. L2 and... oh, I've got no stamina. There we go. Wow, that hurt a little bit. Too much. Oh. Yeah, I've got no stamina. I can't move. Alright. I might die here. Really weirdly. There we go. Whew. It was a little bit stressful, not majorly so, but oh, I'll take that little mud crab as well. There we go. Oh, well, I thought that would be easier than it was, but okay. So, as I was saying, sorry for that distraction. So, Prince Jerkin, we rescued him. And oh, sorry, prior to going into the little cave to rescue him, there was a lady outside called Irenia or Aurelia, something like that, and she was concerned for the prince. She was worried for his welfare and wanted to get him back and get us to rescue him. And when we did, he was like, oh, I'm not going back through that door because she's there and I don't want to see anyone, and I don't want to see her. So we turned around and we went through an alternate exit, and then he was like, oh, I'm a big douchebag, so I'm gonna go back to the goblins and get something that I gave to them willingly, and because you rescued me, then you should... What is that? A dog-eater butcher. Why is that up there? Bizarre. Okay. So we've got to basically go back and like protect this prince guy. Oh, there we go. Poison arrows for the win. Okay. Oh, mountain flower. Just trying to pick up some of these as well. So I'm getting very distracted by this game. There's, as I do with every role-playing game I play, Final Fantasy XIV. I remember one session I had. It went on for about 14 hours. 13, 14 hours. I remember just sitting there, waking up in the morning, having some breakfast, wanted to do one quest, and that quest inevitably tied into another quest in a longer quest line, and then the next thing I knew, it was like the evening, and I really hadn't accomplished much because I'd spent so much time going around and chopping wood and collecting minerals, and I mean, so I had accomplished things, but yeah. Oh, okay, so I think that is, yep, King Demog. Oh, and he looks... Okay, see if I can take him by surprise initially. There we go. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good help. Good job. Oh. Well, I was going to say thank you and everything, but okay. Oh, got the battered crown. Okay, I got to talk to Gugnir. Oh, Gugnir is... Oh yeah, so actually that's not even the storyline I thought it was. Gugnir was another guy that we encountered on the way to doing the quest with the Prince Jerk. And Gugnir had been fatally injured by that. Oh, I just nabbed a fish. There you go. There you go. So all those people are dead. Oh, some minerals. So I got to go all the way up there by the looks of it then for this prince person. Oh, that's gross. Okay. Whoa. There you go, wizard. Witch, whatever. Have some of that. Oh. Okay. So there's lots of people. Good job, Darkmoon. So I got to get up there somehow. Oh, hang on, I've been targeted for something. Oh, and I just leveled up. And I gained a skill point. Okay, cool. So, I'm going to put this into magic, stamina, definitely. And I think I'm going to put something into my bow as well. Yeah, definitely put some into my bow. Alright, so what am I doing? Poison arrow. I can morph it. What can I morph it into? Can I not get a scatter shot? Oh, level 14. Okay. What can I morph it into? Venom arrow. Interrupts spells, puts a caster off balance. Oh, cheers for the congrats. Thank you. Cool, cool. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna make my poison arrow morph into venom arrow. I guess. Awesome. Okay, so poison damage and it stops them from doing any spells. Nice. Alright. Liking that. And I just went up to rank 6 as well. So now, I guess I've got to fight my way all the way around to this mine. Okay, let's try this poison. Ooh. You are poisoned, you must die. Oh, good roll. You know what? I can do that. Well, yeah, I got to work on my emotes, definitely. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh no, totally missed. Okay, good job. I saw something around there. What was that? Oh, I'm at the mine. Oh, there's Jakan. There he is.
I unlocked the door. Now we can retrieve my gem.
Right, that's it. Okay, so this is all coming back to me now. So I gotta go and find a gem for this guy here.
It's as pretty as a thing can be, and as big as my 2 fists.
I should say I'm on in Elder Scrolls. I'm on North American Mega Server, PlayStation 4, and I'm at the very beginning phase. My character is just a baby right now, level 6. So I don't have like a massive character, right? I just started it recently. Well, I just started playing it more recently anyway.
They store everything on the upper level.
There you go. It's nice of him to just disappear, isn't it? We're doing this mission for him, this quest for him. Yet he doesn't have the... There we go. Oh, thank you. Hey, let's see if this guy wants to join up. Oh, no. Hold to resurrect. How do I do that? Oh, I can't. I don't have a... Oh, that's what soul gems are for. Okay, I got it now. Hey, let's see if this person wants to join up. Okay, doesn't want to. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if this galvanized wants to join up. Because, I mean, we're all doing the same quest, and it is an MMO, so, you know. Oh. All right. How do I do voice chat? Okay. In the group. Okay, hi everyone. So I'm just doing this quest, looking to get to the top of the goblin chamber. Cool.
Try and keep up.
Oh, achievement unlocked, Superior Ransacker. Cool, now this is cool because now we got a little group, little team. Oh yeah, this is cool. This is cool.
Hope you're not keeping score.
Get this Odin's Kush to join our group as well. Alright, okay. Man, people haven't got a chance. Look at us all. Anything over here? No, no, no.
This is the part where I trust you. I'll kill the goblins in the scaffolding in the next room. You grab the gem. It's in a chest on the floor.
Okay. Hey Odin, I wanna... Oh, that's Diesel. Where's Odin? Got him. Giant red gemstone. Nice. Alright, good work guys. Whoa.
Over here. I have a question for you.
Who's that?
What were you
Mogglurgle.
doing in the mine? And did you see a scummy Breton up? Yakarn. He's a liar and a thief. He stole a gem from headman Bosek. Now, if the gem came back, Bosek might let him live. Can you help me, or not?
Yeah, I got...
You were a smart one. Smarter than Yakarn. You just saved his life. If you see him again, tell him to leave this island and never come back.
Yeah, well, there we go. That's what I had to do.
You just saved Yakarn.
Well, that was pretty cool. Just teaming up with a couple of random people, doing a quest line. That was cool. Where's...
Bastard.
Oh.
If you're looking for that bastard Jakan, he's at the tavern with the Red Guard girl. I overheard him telling a Red Guard girl he'd whisk her off to Sentinel, that he was a ship captain. She swooned like a fool, like I did. I'd tell the headman where he's hiding if I didn't hate the headman more. I need off this island.
Hey Jason, yeah, so this is my highest level character. I bought the game when it was on sale a couple of months ago, and then yesterday I really started just playing it for a little while. So yeah, this is the only character I do have. Do you play it yourself?
Well, you're not.
Go away.
Glad to see you made it out. Well, that's a shame. Still, getting Muglurkle off my trail is a good trade. She's relentless. I'll be honest, I'm just a little hurt. But since you saved my life, we'll call it even. Seeing as it's you asking, sure. If she's planning a job, I'm in. All I ask is a trip off this rock after it's over.
Oh cool, and he's gonna give me his machete. Nice.
Hey, you! Hey there, need any help?
Look.
I didn't think I'd ever find you. You move around.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, definitely. Like, I play it on both PlayStation and Xbox. This is my most advanced character, the one on my PlayStation 4. But yeah, I mean, definitely feel free to drop me a, join in and do some quests together or whatever. It's the first time I've really got into an MMO so much with other people. I know that sounds weird, but I did have a clan for Warcraft, but that's all disseminated now, or dissolved or whatever. So now we mainly play Destiny. But yeah, like last couple of days I've been watching a few like new reviews, seeing a few tweets and things about Elder Scrolls content being updated, and so I thought I'd jump back in, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm Nicolene. I work for Captain Colleen. She sent me to find you, see if you'd had any luck recruiting for our heist. Looks like you're already making new friends. Then listen, just so you know, we're set up in a hideout near the docks. Come find us when you finish recruiting. Look for Lambour outside the door.
All right. Okay, let's leave. Social chat, people from the group have left. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll be a damage dealer, I would suggest. Yeah, Dragon Knights are pretty cool. I can't remember what the full build of my character is. Where would I find that out? Under character. Oh yeah, sorry, just on the top there. Yeah, so I chose an Imperial Templar. I didn't really check into it too much. I just quickly created it. I bought the Tamriel Unlimited edition of the game. But the other character which I built earlier today, I built a Nord two-handed what was it? Sorcerer. So he's going to have like electricity lightning bolts and going to have two-handed weapons. So yeah, I was going to be a bit of a Sith Lord with him, or a medieval Sith Lord. Cool. Oh right, yeah. So there's your PSN tag. Okay, let me send you a. Okay. Alright, so I think I've sent you a friend request, so we can party up and do a few quests. Okay. Alright, so let's have a look then. I have... What have I got to do right now? I've got to do some recruiting, apparently. Alright, talk to Gugnir. Oh yeah, I gotta find Gugnir, haven't I?
You look tired. The best beds in all of Port Hunding are right upstairs.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's go and talk to Gugnir. So Gugnir was injured on the way to the Goblin King mine thing. Yo, you made it.
Did you do it? Did you kill the Goblin King? By Kain, you did it. I've been expecting them to attack the town any minute. Bosek tossed me out when I tried to warn him. Said he'd have my head if I didn't shut up. You'll never know you saved his town for him.
Well, you could tell him I saved his town. I wouldn't mind.
If it's not goblins, it'll be something else tomorrow. I swear this town is cursed. They kicked me out. They heard Bosek threatened me. They don't want to risk his fists storming in to arrest me.
So, I think we might have to take out this Bosek. Alright, let's have a look at these items I received as rewards. I really do want to use that King's Justice. Let's have a look at that. Oh, but then we got his machete from Jakan. Okay. What did I gain? Okay, some legs. Goblin Slayer chausses.
I've got a lot to do here.
Donata. Huh. Right, we turn some rawhide scraps into rawhide. Let's go and do that. Where are the crafting stations? There's Bolsia. Okay, the crafting stations are over here. Oh, snake. I saw snake. I really must train my little bear cub to take on these snakes. There we go. This machete is pretty awesome, actually. Let's have a look at that gold. Not gold. What was it? What am I talking about? The weapon. There we go. The King's Justice. Whoa. What's that red stuff around it? I don't know. But it is awesome. Oh, hang on. I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm actually looking for the marketplace. Where is it?
Curiosity isn't a virtue. Keep moving.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, Jason. I looked at it, but I couldn't see that it said any enchanting on it. Oh, you know what it is? Let me just see if this is right. So you see the red? I've got it on my bow and arrow as well. Or at least I did have. Yeah, I have it on my bow and arrow as well. So what I think it is when you use it becomes bound. So you'll see at the top where it says equipped main hand, and then it says it's bound. And so I think them bound. Let's see if I switch to this one. When they're bound, yeah, they get a glow on it. I think that's what it is. Yeah, because that machete has like a glow or a stream kind of thing around it as well.
I'm a guard. Suspicion is my occupation.
Yeah, so I think it just means that it might be bound. Okay. Let's go.
Greetings.
Greetings. Greetings. Yeah, now don't quote me on that too much. I mean, I'm just guessing that's what it is.
But I'm actually very busy.
I'm guessing that's what it is. Okay, I'm going totally off track here. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Here we go. I wasn't too far away. Oh no, I keep pressing circle to like back up or Alright, here we go. Woodworking. So Jason, you're just picking up the game today. You think? Have you played it before at all? I'm just curious as to how you found out about my live stream. How you know what your interest in it is. If you like RPGs, if you've played MMOs before, that'd be kind of cool to see. Oh wow, look, this is the first time I've been able to do any researchable items. Okay, cool. So can I research more than one at a time? Well, let's do the bow first. Now my question is, if I use this, researching it will destroy it, okay. Now this does have an enchantment on it, this weapon. It has a... Let me just back out and go back into the... Oh, actually, so I think you're right there, Jason. I think it is enchantment. Yeah, you're right. So, this sword, it says decrease health enchantment. So, yeah. Yeah, decrease health enchantment, and then this one is going to have a hardening enchantment, and this one has a weapon damage enchantment. So that's it, yeah. So you were correct in the first place, it is enchantment. That gives it the glow.
New here. Perhaps a ship will come soon.
Well, I've got a maple bow, which does more damage. So yeah, let's research this Sentinel Lash. Let's do it. Alright, here we go. It's going to take 6 hours. Alright, I'll best set the time. Oh well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you stopping by and watching it, for giving me a chance. Probably is I don't have a lot of viewers because I've only really just started streaming recently, so thank you very much. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's a perfect game for me to sit back, relax, you know, get my kind of progression level gaming in, you know, and then like all the crafting is so extensive in this game. I mean, and if you're not into the crafting and farming and collecting of materials, then you can just keep doing quest after quest after quest, and you earn money to buy equipment as well, earn money to buy weapons and armor. So that's why I you know, but this is really cool. Alright, so I started researching that bow. What else can I research? There was a staff here. Okay, let's research his staff. All woodworking slots are in use. Oh, okay, I see. At the top I can only research one at a time. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, and in the meantime, let's I don't want to destroy the bow, do I? Because I want to use it, really. Oh, you know what? I do want to destroy it because honestly, it's low level compared to this sword. I need a cooking station, that's what I need. Alchemy, enchanting. Oh, let's have a look at that place.
Greetings.
Good to see you back in one piece. Hey, the captain's looking for you. Thanks to your work, we can go ahead with the heist. We've even got a few extra sailors clamoring to join our crew. You should talk to the captain upstairs.
Yeah, thank you. I really do aim to stream more, but it will most likely be in the evenings, Monday to Friday, from maybe 9:30 p.m. Eastern. That, you know, I work full time during the day, and I have a family, so yeah, I definitely would like to. Definitely like to get some more viewers and regular subscribers. I don't mean subscribers in terms of paying money or whatever, sponsoring like a lot of Twitch streamers or YouTube game streamers do, but definitely in terms of, you know, just getting a regular audience and viewer base, so that, because I really enjoy talking about video games. I enjoy playing video games with people that I talk about them with, so we have something in common, so that, especially with a game like Elder Scrolls, where it supports a big group of people for various activities. Just as you saw in that little quest that we did a moment ago, I just invited a couple of random people to join a group. Okay, we weren't talking to each other, but you know, it was pretty cool that we just pushed through that quest, and we got it done. It was pretty cool. It felt good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Definitely. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's go and try. I want to find a cooking station. Here we are. I've got all these recipes that I found and I want to use them. Alright, here's some alchemy. Here we go. Alright, so I can make a level 3 potion. Right, have I got any? Okay. So let's try and see what happens. A potion with unknown effects. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it was cool. And you know what? That's really what I wanted Destiny to be like. I love Destiny. I pre-ordered it when it was due to launch in March 2014. And then obviously it was set back by 6 months to September 2014. Picked it up day one. Been playing it ever since. You know, we were playing it for maybe 6 or 7 hours a night into the early morning, most nights, on PlayStation. And then my best friend and 2 of my brother-in-laws, they got it on Xbox One, so I picked it up on Xbox One, and I've been playing Destiny on Xbox One a lot as well. But the community on there is great, but you've got to use websites like LFG and, you know, and try and get people into your raid group and strikes. I've not been that successful, so but on here, you know, it was pretty cool. And one of the biggest problems with Destiny is that you can either do activities with 3 people in a group, your random regular roaming patrol activities, or you can do them for 6 people activities, and there's no in between, not 4, not 5, it has to be 3 or 6. And that can be an issue with a lot of the activities and for Destiny on there, so it was cool to kind of find a Elder Scrolls would be that kind of MMO RPG kind of thing with a good community where you can have multiple people. Alright, so we've got some cornflower. Oh. Some lady's smock. Alright, let's have a look. Ooh, no results. Okay, well. Okay, so that's cool. So I did a little bit there.
Alchemist, they call me. My dear traveler, I am no mere alchemist. I'm a miracle worker. What do you need?
Alchemy is the art of creating potions. We scour the fields and caves of Tamriel in search of reagents like mushrooms, flowers, and the like. Mixing these ingredients with a water solvent in the correct quantities can create powerful elixirs. Well, not just any water will do. You will find that some pools of water contain special qualities that make them ideal for potion making. The grade of the water determines the potency of the product. All reagents have hidden properties. When they are combined with other ingredients that bestow the same benefits, the potency is compounded. This reaction determines the nature of the potion. It's just a matter of experimentation, you see.
I remain a grateful people. Don't know why I bother. The fools sink these boats as fast as I fix them.
Look at my little bear in the background. He's so cool.
Greetings. I'm positively enchanted to make your acquaintance. Get it? Oh, never mind. Of course. Enchanting is the art of empowerment. We gather runes found throughout the world and use our special instruments to assemble them into glyphs. These glyphs can be used to magically enhance worn or wielded items.
Okay.
Not exactly. Runes can be extracted from glyphs you find while adventuring. It's a delicate process, so you'll have to return to one of our workstations to proceed. Note that the glyph will be destroyed in the process. Unfortunate, but necessary. Glyphs are assembled by combining 3 different runes. Potency runes determine the glyph's strength. Aspect affects the glyph's quality. Finally, the essence rune decides the glyph's effect. It's a delicate art best learned by doing. Good luck.
Alright, let's try it. Alright, is this the enchanting? Here we go. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Oh, well, I'll have to come back to that one later.
Colleen's never getting off this island. No one's gonna sail with her ever again.
Okay, well thanks for that, Tricky. Nice. Positive. Huh. Alright.
sitting here, my lord. We should head to Saint.
Hail.
Thirsty traveler?
Oh, I want to brew. I don't want to steal. I want to play this game as a positive person as much as I can.
How can I help you?
Oh, so that's how you can trade guild. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, so maybe there isn't a cooking station. I've been looking for a cooking station and there isn't one. Okay. So, how do I make these recipes? At the inn? Maybe I need to go to the inn. Okay. Right, let's have a look at what I have. Okay, alright, I'm just going to take a short break and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back everyone, so thank you for your patience right there. I got about another hour or so, I think, before we hang off or sign off. Alright, so let's have a look. Let's go and have a look at some buried secrets. We're looking for Naramo. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go and find Haramo. Oh, Naramo, rather. Alright, Naramo. Let's go and get on my cool little car. Did I say car? I don't know why I said car. Okay, you know what I do need to do actually? I do need to... Oh, hang on, let me just go and let my cat out, and then I'll be back on. Alrighty, let's have a look. So, we got to go and find... What I'm trying to actually do is trying to see how I can leave this group. So I have... current group. Leave group, okay, disband. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, Mr. Cub. Let's go get Mama Bear. And go and find Narama. That two crabs eating a wolf. Should I just slay him?
Miraculous. To think that the Dwemer of Old Volenfell settled as far as Stros Mackay. My brother and I have scoured the ruins' exterior for some time now, but we have never been able to get inside. Several reasons. One is that Headman Bosek commissioned me to explore the ruins. A fascinating aspect of Dwemer ruins are the ancient mechanisms to be found inside. Bosek thinks to use them in Port Hunding. I need to get inside to investigate.
Okay, maybe I can help.
An excellent suggestion. I believe this automaton can unseal the door, if it can be reassembled and controlled. I have its control rod, but 2 focusing crystals seem to be missing. Find them, and I'll do the rest.
Okay, sounds simple. Easy in, easy out. Let's go and do this. Okay. Oh, I'll have a bit of this. Oh, there's some maple there as well. And some iron ore. Where did I see that? There we are. Oh, I totally missed. Okay. A wolf. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong... Okay. Oh. Okay, so I'm guessing... Oh, too late. There's one of the crystals. Oh, that's a secondary crystal, okay. Oh, hang on. What was that? Someone put... just randomly left some water. Is that a crate? No. Whoa. It's okay, you can do it, little bear. You can do it, little bear cub. Don't jump. There you go, little bear cub. Huh. Oh, crikey. I don't think this is... Oh! I was trying to do a double jump like in Destiny then. I can't lie. Ooh, what have I found here? Tomatoes. Now I think I needed tomatoes for a recipe, didn't I? I mean, I know it goes for a recipe, but I think there's a specific ingredients, raw materials, solvents. Is there nowhere where it keeps the list of recipes that you know? Yeah, thanks Jason. I appreciate you spending time hanging out with us and watching the stream. I definitely look forward to doing some questing and grouping up on Elder Scrolls when you pick it up. Alright, have a good night.
I've reassembled a spider, but I must be able to control it. That reminds me, did you find the crystals? Splendid. Now, I just insert them into the rod like so. By the way, I hope you can destroy this mechanism if it attacks us. Let's see here. It works! I knew it would, of course. Into the tunnel you go. Now to get that door open. At long last, the Sark. Come, we'll talk of our next move inside. As you see, Headman Bosek's trust in my skills was not misplaced. Nor was my faith in your prowess. Will you assist me on another task? Despite the age of these ruins, I suspect the usual defenses are in place. As I am averse to danger, would you explore the ruins to locate any Dwemer generators inside? Oh, I suppose I'm the only one who calls them that. Independently apportioning Dynamo Core is a mouthful, but the Dwemer built them to last for generations. I say generators to honor their enduring nature. This control rod will keep our new friend loyal to you. I suspect the generators have been damaged over the years. You'll need to escort the spider to each and bid it to repair them. Excellent work. Berserk breathes again. Now for a personal project. As you see, we are not the first to enter Berserk. In truth, I accepted Bosek's request to explore these ruins only because they contain something I want. Something I believe others died trying to obtain. Knowledge is the greatest treasure. The Dwemer guarded their secrets as a king protects his gold. In Berserk, the Dwemer hid a set of schematics, mechanical drawings that I greatly desire to possess. An easy task. Those earlier explorers likely retrieved them, only to find themselves sealed inside Berserk through some treachery. Their misfortune is our gain. We must find where they perished. There may be more constructs waiting on the other side of this door. There is always more to learn where Dwemer are involved. So, the schematics were here. Someone took them. I doubt they escaped. These writings could prove crucial to understanding the schematics. My brother should be able to decipher these. Interesting. Continue looking for the schematics. I'll meet up with you shortly. There you are. I was just coming to, help you. I hope you found what we were looking for. The schematics are mine at last. Splendid! This places me in your debt. What would you ask of me in return? I hear Colleen intends to head towards the Isle of Betnik. The ruins there greatly interest me. But first, I will assist you in this heist. I must get the schematics to my workshop. Join me if you wish to return to town. Come, Clanker.
No, I'm not going to do your...
Greetings. Have you seen Captain Colleen? She's supposed to deliver some papers, and I'm getting...
How may I serve?
Elaine may be a murderous witch, but she does have good taste in books. Don't bother looking for one-legged Elvin. I already set him free.
Doesn't anybody want to hear my funny story?
Hey there. You're welcome.
Well, sit down. Warm your bones. See the two dead pirates? They killed Lazy Gwail. I liked him. Only pirate.
Hey, so I don't think my mic is working. Y'all can hear me, right?
Circle around!
If you're going to kill me, get it over with. Ha! Another of Helene's tricks. Let me go, then chase me down and beat me within an inch of my life. Word of advice. Don't let them capture you. If you can't get away, die fighting.
Choke and die, sea drake. I knew she... These sea drakes give pirates a bad name. Kill every last one of them you see.
Please, don't thank the Eight. Stay away from Helene. She's a monster.
You're a welcome sight. Almost done then. Everyone's out except my first mate, Deragor. They've got him in the belly of Helene's ship. You'll find the keys below deck. Look for Deragor down and back. I'll be visiting Helene in her cabin to thank her for the hospitality she's extended my crew. Come on up after you release Deragor. You should really say hello. Her cabin girl had a key. Poor little Bosmer lass. Barely any meat on her bones. I think Helene was starving her. She's on her way to Port Hunding now, and I'm one. Good trick, that. Did I really disguise myself as a fern? Or did you see a fern because you weren't looking close enough? I'll be visiting Helene in her cabin.
I'm not telling you anything, scum! What have you done with Cat? Yeah? Ha! I knew she got away! Captain Larissa never leaves anyone behind. Make sure she's safe.
Wait. Or not I. What have... Did you poison me?
Oh my, Captain. Are you feeling okay?
Gut you like a stuck pig. Cut your eyes out. Roast
Like you did my crew? No. That won't happen again. Oh, she fell down. My, that felt good. Me? Did I do that for drink? Who can say? Did Daragor get out? I'll just be going then. I told my crew to gather on the beach. Going to make sure they all made it out. Oh, it's yarn. Starving little cabin girl may have been local poison. It won't kill her. Not right away. It starts by dissolving the stomach lining, then goes from there. I'd love to stay and watch, but no time. You can stay if you like. It's actually her poison, kept for slaves who disobey. I'd feel mildly disappointed, but I leave it up to you. Meet me on the beach once you're done here and we'll settle up. Just watch your boots. She'll start vomiting soon. My crew's safe, and only a little bit tortured. Well, your choice. I hope the next crew she shipwrecks and murders appreciates your soft heart. The important thing is she knows I had her. She's a bit too obsessed with old Faharajad for me. But I like her style. Seeing as I need a new ship, gold will come in handy. I'm in. Can't let what you did for us go unrewarded. See you back in town. Shame about Captain Helene. She's a bit too obsessed with old Faharajad for me. But I like her style. Shame about Captain. She's a bit too obsessed with...